Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hope your day is going well and all. So, yeah, and towards the end of last night's VOD, I decided to just, I was looking at over Hazel's mods, and I found this collection that they gathered together that's really, really interesting. Very interesting. Just simply called the Ultimate Beta S Collection. And this honestly, I gave it a shot yesterday, off stream before going to bed, and it was pretty cool. I do like what I see. I do like how it looks, how it feels. It definitely tries to be a lot more accurate to. It definitely tries to be a lot more accurate to the beta in terms of appearance and also gameplay, well, as best as it can. Because keep in mind that. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry, just checking some messages. But anyway, but yeah, so it definitely tries to be as accurate as much as possible, while also, you know, making it completely playable with bots, keeping things, relatively vanilla. I think okay, so I think Grit is significantly easier than Nightmare. It uses Nightmare as a base, but Grit is not hard in the sense that, like, for example, like Luna and I were able to get through campaigns on, as a duo without even needing to use the without really needing to rely on disabling even limited continues. So it was definitely doable. But also, it's because there's so many reasons why it's easier. Because Left 4 Dead 1 ammo count, for the most part, like, the shotgun can have up to 128 bullets. The You don't have to worry about chargers, jockeys, especially jockeys, or spitters or anything like that. You only really got to deal with it. The only challenging part is the smoker, and that's just because the smoker could pull you in at a million miles an hour, for sure. But Grit, I enjoyed more. It's also more balanced. It's also a lot more balanced overall. But the thing is that Grit was made with advanced difficulty in mind. Yoru didn't really balance it out for expert, apparently, because I think it's just because of how it treats medkits and all that shit. But anyway, but Yoru had a really I really like the idea of taking pills and using a med kit to seal your health. That's a really unique mechanic that I feel like I might have seen in a game somewhere else before, but it's not coming to me right now. It's uh it's not coming to my mind right now. But I don't know. It was awesome. Really, really liked it. Whoops. So, oh yeah, Grit was cool. The only thing I didn't like about Grit is really it's not even just a thing. It's not even like a thing with the mod pack itself. Is that the last time I played it, like, was off stream, and I had to disable it because I didn't like it. It was no recoil, which, to be honest, Left 4 Dead doesn't have recoil per se. It just has fake recoil, I guess. Like, the screen like tilts, like, kind of shakes for a moment, but it doesn't actually like affect where you're aiming like that, And I don't know, it just looks wrong. It just doesn't look right at all. So I just, got rid of it. It just feels weird to shoot a pistol and not have like even a slight tilt or anything like that. It was really, really throwing me off. But yeah, Left 4 Dead, like, cause Left 4 Dead is a game that has like fake recoil. To be honest. Like it's why it's weird what a what a screen tilt can do. What a screen tilt in my opinion pretty good weapon sound design, like pretty decent weapon sound design can do, because Left 4 Dead 2's gun play isn't different from like say Half-Life's, but I don't know what it is. Half-Life 2's weapon play, I don't like it. Like it just, not that it's bad, it works. It just, I don't know. It just doesn't really just doesn't feel good. Everything feels super lightweight. Even the only gun that feels really impactful is the Magnum, because of how it shakes the screen. Like it makes it feel like that you're firing an actual hand cannon. But all the other weapons are like got like no recoil to them when you fire. Anyway, uh, let's see. But anyway, so yeah, this just really does. This puts a lot of stuff in the game. To This puts a lot of stuff in the game in regards to. I'm not gonna lie. I would like a version of the. I was playing it, and I'm not gonna lie. I was low key missing the Left 4 Dead 2 infected. Because even though as much as we might hate like some an infected like the jockey, right? They add so much value to the game. Like, in terms of shaking things up. I think, for example, I think the spitter is an infected that has a lot more value to the game than I think people give her credit for. If we're going to, if we're gonna go say, let's see, let's go to, let's look at one of my collections here, right? This is a working title, but like it's not even gonna be that by the end of it. But I think this is like if the mod pack I'm looking at had the Left 4 Dead 2 infected, I think these would go hard with it. These would go really good with it. You know. Like, these are cool. Let's just. I'm gonna be practicing on the gyro controller again. So let me just plug it in. CD shotgun should be low. But he's like in versus mode. The jockey's role is quite in versus mode at the very least. The jockey's role is quite apparent. You use him in tandem with like a spitter or boomer, you know. Like usually I think it's better with a spitter. To be honest with you, I think Nightmare is at its most balanced on Advanced. And that's just really because, and that's really nothing to do with like how Nightmare changes itself. I think it's just damage values more than anything. I think that's just really it. But then again, I think Left 4 Dead in general is at its most balanced on Advanced. It's also just at its most fun on Advanced. But what I mean by damage values is, zombies hitting you for 5 health in the front. I was gonna say that that him going red like as he gets close. It depends. I don't know. Maybe if they increase the threshold of that, that would be cool. Like because how it used to be when I remember the Howler coming out was when that screen got red that he was close, that he was really close to you. You basically may as well have been dead already. You know. That's just like, you know, kind of what it was. But anyway, so one of the maps that came with this is Fairfield Terror. Now, Fairfield Terror, I've not played it in a long time. I remember I tried to play it on stream, but I got kind of bored, not because of the map itself, but rather because I literally had just played like retail No Mercy, and I'm like, why am I just playing through No Mercy again? You know? But fuck it. Apparently no, like apparently I played it years ago. Now, don't get me wrong. That notion about expert is also what I like about it. But when I play Left 4 Dead now, I don't play Left 4 Dead to really get all super serious anymore. Oh. Like, I'm pretty sure if you just turned the helicopter, man, I could just, you know.
We can take the subway tunnels to the hospital. There's a red line station not far from here.
Ah, yes.
Sounds good.
I would say even the Uzi is more accurate now too. Let's see, what about the? That's cool. Okay, it's doing that thing again where for some reason I don't know why Steam Input does this, but my fucking left bumper is now, for some reason, it became the escape key. I don't know why. And that just happens on its own. Buttons. Yeah, I don't know. We are going to make that the Z key, because that's my crouch key on my actual keyboard. There we go.
Reloading!
So, do you want to know something? So, I saw footage of this, and Senna told me this. In beta builds, they had so in retail they had to block off these windows because you can find footage of this. You can find footage of this. But beta testers kept seeing this window coming here and then just
This is going to hell and
that I don't know why.
it's been real fast.
Also, Nice, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't care.
Reloading!
I am stuck.
Reloading!
Jesus.
Watch out!
Reloading.
I hear a boom. Reloading!
Okay. The one thing that sucks about Yoru's Grid HUD really is the fact that you can't see how much how many bullets you got left in your pistol mag. So I did some testing too. The boomer does not do damage. The boomer does not do damage if he explodes point blank. This mod doesn't attempt to recreate everything in the beta, from what I can tell. The hunter can clean the ceilings, but I haven't seen him turn invisible. It never gets old. It never gets old, y'all. I will say, I am using Left 4 Bots 1 with Competitive Bots Plus again, and I noticed just like, look how well they're following me. Like, they're not lagging behind or anything at all. Like, they follow real close. This map looks better than I remember. I don't remember it looking this good when I played it so many years ago. So I'm making someone
Reloading! Reloading!
It depends. I think the old Nightmare HUD with the only health and ammo was really good. I preferred that one over Waltz's Nightmare HUD, but Waltz's Nightmare HUD is also really good in that it conveys significantly less information. Like, you know, if you're playing with a team, you can't convey how much health you have left to a number. It's down to those bars. Ow.
Hey man, that hurt! Ahead.
Oh, I didn't even know there was this area back here.
Reloading.
Smoker. Whatever
I know
we're
that
going
sound.
in.
Smoker.
So.
Reloading.
So, there are some things that I do like that aren't in here, because remember, this is Beta S. It's not... It doesn't seem like it's trying to... It doesn't seem like that it's, you know, trying to, what's the word I'm looking for? It doesn't seem like that it's trying to have every feature. Like, it doesn't, like, for example, the M16, I think, has 50 rounds in it still, whereas in the beta it had, like, 30, if I'm not mistaken. So as you guys, so it could be very possible, but as you guys know, the first game was initially going to have a weapon upgrade system, and one of them was an increased mag. Well, yeah, they definitely are, and that's just because they take long. I mean, well, this mod has something called the Weapon Timer Enforcer, which basically is... So, some weapons and their animations take longer, or they're faster than what it's actually supposed to be. And the Weapon Timer Enforcer basically forces the reload time to be accurate to what it is in retail, regardless of what the animation says. So that's why you get stuff like this.
I'm reloading. Reloading.
Same thing with this. Or probably this one, I bet. See? It's really just so you're not stuck. It's probably just put in there because these animations are long and you don't want to be stuck watching like a hunting rifle animation that takes a million years. But real gamers horror farm with the animation anyway. They let it play out as they get hit because the animation's too sick.
Duck!
Reloading! Reloading!
Shit. The Uzi bolt pull sound is so satisfying. Like, this sound is so good.
We gotta take the red line north to Murphy.
Reloading.
Reloading!
Reloading! Sounds like a freaking hunter. Hey, hunter's got zoom!
This map looks way better than I remember. This map looks way better than I remember. Like, I also heard it's gotten, like, updates in time. I think I remember playing this, like, when it was still relatively new.
Reloading! Reloading!
Reloading!
Reloading.
I must have played, like, I last played it when, like, fuck. Man, how long ago? It must have been more than, I was still in high school, so that had to have been at least like 5 to 6 years ago. Like, it must have been.
Tracks are blocked. We gotta find another way.
Gonna have to go topside.
Sound good.
Oh! Yo, there's the invisibility.
Reloading!
Watch out!
I'm reloading.
Reloading!
Reloading.
Reloading!
Reloading!
Where is she?
I'm ready.
Which?
Okay.
Oh God, get ready! Here they come!
Man, it feels weird to hear the Half-Life sound. Oh my god. Ah, fuck. Ow.
Reloading! Reloading!
I will say, nah, hate like as I've already said before. I love Hazel's like TRS weapon mods. Are so fucking good.
Hear that?
I've been
Boomer.
ah. And yeah, no, the bile like the bile actually like stains the gun itself. It's so dope, yo.
Hunter!
Good shot.
Oh shit, that's right. There's usually two of them. I forgot hunters come in duos. I've had,
Over here.
so I have actually not seen footage of the pills in use. Were they actually like this plain?
Hey, there's weapons over here!
Like, but I was gonna say this is the best I've seen this animation. It's so fucking good. Same thing with this one. Even the deploy animation is just fucking spot on. Even the deploy animation is so good. And you have this.
That's mine.
Oh, it's so fucking good, man. Those are dry animations.
I'm gonna grab this hunting rifle. Hunter, hear it?
It sounded like he was above floor below. I know, I would like a version with flashlights because part of Left 4 Dead's difficulty is the darkness and needing to reload. And having a flashlight attached to your chest kind of takes away that difficulty factor. Okay, that was spot on.
Fire in the hole!
Oh! Ah, shit!
Help, please!
Fuck.
Jesus, I'm down. Crushing me. Anyone want to guess what I'm hating right now?
Okay, so the Left 4 Dead 1 tank script seems to be working just fine.
Hey, no problem. There's a smoker.
That's actually really interesting. It's working just fine because normally the Left 4 Dead tank script, always breaks. Like the tank always gets stuck when trying to down a survivor or when trying to kill a survivor who's been down. But it's working just fine. Actually, no issues. So that's cool.
Reloading.
There's a safe place up ahead. That was a little closer than I'd have liked.
I feel like my bots are better too. They're more competent. I lost my hunting rifle, though. That stuff. No, I do prefer Half-Life 2, the beta's aesthetics of Half-Life 2, but
I'm reloading.
I think whatever story that we got in the end at the very least is far better.
Look out!
Oh, this is different. Wait, really? Ow.
Reloading.
No, I was gonna say, I feel like I remember it coming out to the gas station, like, years ago. I feel like I remember it, like, coming out straight to the gas station years ago. Don't.
I know that sound.
Don't.
Smoker. Oh God, get ready! Here they come. Take this. Grenade!
Reloaded!
Ow.
Look out!
Watch out!
Weapons here.
Weapons over here! Watch your ass!
Reloading.
No, let's say I remember. Okay, yeah, it used to come out like. This is what it used to be. I remember it used to, like, you know, basically like it would be come out this way or whatever, or no, you would like come out from essentially this direction right here, where the fountain drinks are, and the gas station would be right here. I remember that. What the? Oh, they got rid of the car too. I could have sworn they had the vehicle here that you had to get up on and then climb up. Okay. I mean that's interesting, I guess, but I don't know. I kind of like what we had before. I really like that as somebody who scoured like all the. I was gonna say I really liked all the details as somebody who like scoured hours of footage of the 2007 build.
I'm reloading.
Oh, that sucks that they changed it. I don't know. Well, it's because this was the only one that looked good in my opinion. Because, like, there's Urban Underground is on. Yeah, this goes for early 2008. Yeah, more.
Weapons
Yeah.
over here.
So I guess all we really have now is Urban Underground then. But I'm gonna be honest, Urban Underground doesn't look as good at the very least.
Hunter, pounce Zoe!
This way.
So I was just saying, so no, the pills like actually look this plain. I don't think I've ever seen footage of the pills in. I don't recall seeing footage of pills being used in old builds. I've seen the Molotov. I've seen and obviously I've seen a lot of footage of the pipe bomb. But
Tank! Down in front!
oh, that's right.
It's not gonna get any better.
Ah.
Smoker! That was close.
They relabel this only in 2005, and that's based on a few shots we have. Could have had a label, but it was an entirely different mesh that we have. We don't have the texture for it. That's tough.
Bill, man, heal up.
I am in bad shape, people.
Careful, there's a hunter around.
The hunter can go upside down on walls in this, but they're not doing it. The AI can't do it though. Oh, that's tough.
Guys, I'm pretty hurt. Thanks. Watch my back, please.
PSD metadata shows the final Molotov was made in late
subway smelled
2006.
bad,
It's
but
presumed that they compiled the
this-
Molotov texture before they had the label and threw it into the Showdown build. Okay.
Stand still, I'm gonna fix you.
Watch my back.
Oh! Yo, the hunters are actually kind of scary now.
What a crock of shit.
Reloading!
Ow. I feel like Luna would like this. The Molotov pills had different mesh SUVs, and we have thanks to source files from Left 4 Dead 0. That's sick. That's cool, at least.
Smoker!
He's up here. I'm gonna get bombed. Oh. Ow. 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 Ow.
Reloading. Reloading.
I feel I can't stop reloading these weapons even when I only shoot like one bullet. Is this like the gun? Is this like the equivalent of?
Yes, safe house. Right up ahead, boys. We made it.
Is this like aura farming essentially? Am I what I doing is just aura farming?
Everyone inside. Cover me.
Oh wow, that shit's instantaneous. Yes, Monica, we see the reload animation. Nah, yeah, I'm stimming like crazy with these. Like I've waited like all my life to get this in the game. To get this one, to get that in the game, to get this in the game. Like an actual accurate interpretation of the game. Because I was using Venarians for the longest time. I was using Venarians Anthems for the longest time, and you know, they worked for me for the most part, even though I knew they weren't accurate. First off, it just felt weird because they were way too fast. I get that they were made, though, to work inside with the retail weapon timing.
Reloading.
So I'm curious, Seno. God, because my memory is failing me right now. Did the Uzi also still have 50 in the mag in beta, or was it like 32 or something like that? Just like how the M16 had a smaller mag size.
Reloading.
It always had 50. Okay. Because I was just having an idea, because I was thinking that it was very possible, because one of the weapon upgrades listed is an extended mag. One of the weapon upgrades listed is an extended mag, and I was thinking, what if the Uzi had 32 and the extended mag upgrade would have taken it to 50? But I don't know. Because I feel like that makes sense if you were to apply that logic to the M16. But I don't know. Has someone done a mod based on? Yeah, there's weapon upgrade scripts that you can do with source mod in Left 4 Dead 1. People have done the laser sight. I have seen the extended mag. I'm not sure about some of the others though.
Reloading. Reloading.
But
Reloading.
like one of them, I forgot what all. I used to know the entire list, but I can't remember most of them. That one, he hung off the ceiling in that one. I didn't see him. But anyway.
Reloading.
So
No! Reloading.
Reloading.
Bitch.
Ah, more stairs.
Stairs are a good workout.
Ammo here! Here they come!
I think I've only seen like a couple pieces of footage of the elevator holdout.
Hunter!
Reloading!
You think one day it's all just gonna go back to normal?
I'll see peace back on Earth if I gotta murder every one of these bastards with my bare goddamn hands.
That's what I'm talking about.
Damn straight.
I remember hearing about the flare gun and the rocket launcher. Sure. Which, I assume just became the grenade launcher in Left 4 Dead 2 later.
We need to find roof access. You got that shit, Zoe?
Over! Reloading!
I think that hunter jumped to its death.
Reloading!
I'm reloading!
Reloading! Hold your fire!
Make the
What?
witch angry.
What?
Look out!
Ah!
Heads up!
Reloading!
Witch.
Okay.
Jesus H. Christ, that was close.
Never encountered that before.
There's a safe spot just ahead.
That's a bug I've not seen before. It's probably weird if I say I've never seen the witch get stuck on custom map geometry, let alone one that's like just very similar to what's already in retail. Well, the thing is, Magenta, is that in a horde shooter like Killing Floor or Call of Duty Zombies, the enemies are far tankier than any common in Left 4 Dead could be. So in those games, it's not game breaking because the enemies are designed to take a lot of abuse,
Reloading.
whereas the commons aren't. Simply, they're easily disposed of.
We can get to the roof through here.
Finally, you see that? We're almost out of here.
Reloading!
I'm gonna try doing this more like SG 552. No, yeah. Like, yeah, the A12 is really best for boss infected. Although, I think they rebalanced it so now you can only refill it at an ammo pile, because back then, you used to be able to refill it by using a weapon drop mechanic from any shotgun, and that was beyond broken. Because, essentially, so long as you found another shotgun, you will always have a
Said
12
I'm
ammo.
ready.
Hey, I'm here.
You made it. All you need to do is hold out until I get there. But first, you need to prepare. There should be a mounted gun and other supplies to help you hold out. No way I can land unless you are ready. Call me back once you're prepared. News Chopper 5 out.
Yeah, ready.
I'm on my way. ETA 15 minutes. News Chopper 5 out.
This is all gonna be over soon. Oh, crap. Get ready.
Reloading! Reloading! Reloading!
Somewhere around here.
Oh, no, smoker! Smoker!
What the hell? What shoot me?
So it has the beta survivor shove, but it doesn't have. But we don't have collision boxes. No one here has a fucking pipe bomb. There's gotta be one around here. Oh, is that really what the propane tanks look like?
Fire in the hole!
Ah!
Francis!
Oh, that's new.
Hold up. This'll help.
God damn it.
Over there!
Ow.
Got it.
Watch your ass! Reloading! Reloading!
Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit, 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 shit.
Since you only left.
Shit.
I'm down!
Dude,
Okay.
I'm half your size. Come on, get up!
Thanks.
No problem.
Oh shit. Right. That's unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, I see why they got rid of that. Okay. I didn't even know that was a mod, Magenta. So what time is it? Alright. I'm gonna be streaming for quite a while. I'm gonna keep going until about 4:30 Pacific time, and then I gotta go because I got a tournament to enter today. Oh fuck! Oh man.
Okay, people, we're almost there. Let's keep moving. Reloading. Reloading.
I don't think they know to go up the ladder. I don't think I have the admin system mod. I think they're waiting for it to be clear, that's why. Okay. 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 I just... Two more. Two more. Two more. No, I can't. One more. One more. Nah, don't worry. It doesn't work like that. Come on. Come on. Go in the hole. Go in the hole. Come on. Go in the fucking hole, man. Okay. Alright. Oh no. God, I really wish there was a restart chapter vote instead of a restart campaign vote. Because I would just do that instead. I don't have the admin. There's no admin system in this. Is there? Let's see. Let's check. Is there an admin system in here? Yeah, I know. I never had this happen before. Nor was it happening, you know, obviously on the first attempt. There's no admin system. Man, I really feel like admin system should be a fucking mandatory thing in every mod pack, bro. For shit like this. Is there really no admin system? No, there's no admin system. Because I remember it's just all it's all like V scripts here now. Yeah, no admin system. Because if I had the admin system, I would just fucking use the kill command for all of them just so I could restart effectively. But fuck, dude. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what I'm supposed. It's really stupid. By the way, it's really stupid that you can't put cheats on an offline single player game. It's so goddamn dumb. It's so damn dumb that you can't use SV cheats like on the offline single player mode or on the offline single player mode or on local servers. No, yeah, I know, and yeah, in this one you need to load the map via console. In this one, in Left 4 Dead 1, you could just do it in offline single player, or no, you could also do it in local servers too. I forgot. I can't remember. Wait, were you able to do an offline single player in Left 4 Dead 1? I know you could do it in local servers. In Left 4 Dead 1, you could just straight up use cheats if you set a server to local server. But I really don't want to load the map via console because, you know, I like the ability to pause my fucking game, you know? Man, I don't want to close the game. I mean, like, I don't want to... I really don't want to fucking I don't want to stop the campaign. I want to finish it. Well, I'm not sure what else am I supposed to do here, you know? Yeah. Oh wow. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, never noticed that. Okay. Well, how about that? Anything else here? No, nothing. Nothing else here. That's cool. I didn't know there was an Easter egg on this map. Yeah, this is, yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to, like... Yeah, I think... Once I kick the bots, I think they're just gone, too. So I think, like, even if I do that, I'm just gonna respawn by myself, and there's no way to bring them back. Yeah, I think I just have to... I'm gonna have to exit to the main menu. I think that's just what I'm gonna have to do. Man. That's annoying. I'm just going to just start from chapter 5. Actually, wait. I'm cool. You know. Oh, I can't believe I almost neglected to get. Yeah. Oh, I got all caps on. Oh wait, where the fuck is it? I really didn't want to fucking. I really didn't want to have to do this, but God, like, no. This is why the admin system is just kind of mandatory to have. Nah, I wish that too, man.
Oh, thank God, we're almost out of here.
Reloading. Watch out!
Reloading! Hello?
I'm reloading.
Do is hold out until I get there.
Reloading.
You need to prepare. There should be a mounted gun and other supplies to help you hold out. No way
Man, I always wanted to fire one of these things.
once you're prepared. Do a shot for 5 hours.
Where are those gas cans?
Reloading!
No, yeah, it's probably RNG. It's got to be RNG. What the fuck happened to him? I don't see the gas can. Ah! Oh well.
Go on and head out. We're ready. Help is on the way. I can't believe it, but I think we might actually make it out of here.
Incoming!
Okay, what is she doing?
Hurry!
I'm trying to climb the fucking ladder, man.
Grenade!
Tops, there's a smoke alarm.
Looks like it.
This shit was not in my plans!
That 9,000 health pool makes a difference. Oh my god, man.
Watch my back.
You want to heal out here?
Don't let it puke on you.
Boomer!
Hunter! Reloading.
Alright, yeah, I'll heal. Here's Smoker.
Reloading.
Oh, hello. Zoe, I would like that pipe bomb.
Here, I got something for you.
Thanks. I owe you.
Ammo here.
Here, I can help us.
Now you understand why I told you to prepare? I swear those things can sense hope. If they do, they have to destroy it. I'm guessing there aren't any actual problems in your group. Just trying to straighten it out. I should know better. I'll be okay. Stay.
What the fuck are you reacting to, Magenta? Yeah. No, yeah, I do. The helicopter escape at the end is really buggy. That tends to happen. See, I wonder if I want to do, because I did Death Toll the other day, so let's, oh. Wait, I didn't even notice these, hold on. Oh, wow. Is that an actual preview image? It's the only one with an altered image. I know that's a real preview image. So is that one. And that one. So is that actually like the only preview image of Dead Air that exists? And we don't have any for Death Toll. Okay. But let's do Dead Air.
Flying out of this place
What is
would
the
be a
animation
lot
anyway?
easier than walking.
Working plane means working airport. I say we head there.
Fire in the hole! Grenade! Reloading!
Reloading.
Oh, okay.
Reloading!
Hunter!
Boomer! Reloading!
Reloading!
Let's go up that ladder.
Reloading.
Wow.
Reloading! Through here!
Reloading. Don't shoot that car.
Safe house!
Get inside.
You did good.
Okay.
Reloading!
Let's head back.
I wonder if it would be possible to put.
Careful, Hunter around
I would
here.
like to have this animation on the Deagle one day.
I'm grabbing this shotgun.
I call shots.
Afternoon. Hope your day's going well, Directs. Ah! Bitch.
Reloading! Weapons here!
Let's get up here. Oh yeah, finally. Gas cans. Let's go. I really like this mod pack that that Hazel has put
I
together.
have a bad feeling about
Or this collection that Hazel put together, the Beta-esque collection.
Here
It's
they
pretty
come.
cool. I really like just how much like it tries to bring stuff in, but also just not all of it, because I'm gonna be real with you, not all of a lot of Left 4 Dead's changes got changed for a reason, you know.
I'm reloading.
Well, I mean, that was just Fairfield Terror. That was just that's the
Reloading!
map's doing, not that's the
down,
custom
let's
map's
go.
doing, not the pack itself. Although the pack itself does include the custom map. But
Reloading! Look out!
but things like
Reloading!
Survivors not having collision, yeah, not being able to. Ow. Although the survivor shove is here. Like, that's the thing.
Reloading!
Reloading! Weapons here! I'm taking the shotgun. Good shot.
Because I don't know why they thought survivor collision was a good
Hey man,
idea.
what's your favorite?
Grenade!
Grenade!
Come on, this fight ain't over.
Thanks.
Yeah. Share the wealth, bro.
I don't know how not one fucking pellet hit him.
Reloading. No! No!
Holy shit.
Reloading!
Hunter!
I'm reloading. We're getting close to the airport.
Don't shoot the car.
We got a smoker around here. Safe house ahead!
Reloading!
Guys, get inside!
Okay. You guys notice how my shotgun stayed on the floor for like a good minute or two? Before one of them, you know, picked it up? That's an improvement. Instead of fucking thieving it instantaneously.
Reloading!
Auto shotty.
Reloading.
Fucking Leopardbots 2 is better, my ass.
Reloading!
You have all the achievements in the game. I don't know. I don't. To be honest, I don't even have even a quarter of the versus achievements. To be honest with you, not. I have all the achievements that were out on the Xbox because I used to play every game mode that was available on the Xbox. But in this one, by the time I started playing this on PC, like for real, like full time. I just didn't care about playing versus anymore. Like, I just don't like versus mode.
Here. I hear a witch. Lights off.
Ah! Oh my god!
That was a little closer than I'd like.
Yo, she fucking... Dude, she just fucking... Oh my god.
Thanks, Zoe.
Hold up, I gotta heal.
Oh my god, that was insane. She just knocked him down.
Reloading.
No, that is beta for sure. My fucking stomach hurts. I feel like I might have eaten something bad the other day, but I don't know what I ate. Ah! Holy shit, dude.
Reloading.
Got a weapon here.
I could like drink Pepto. I think I might have some Pepto-Bismol. Pepto-Bismol. But ow. I need to. I need to use a bathroom. I need to use a bathroom. I haven't had a bathroom break either, so I might as well get that out of the way. But let's continue where we left off. The other day.
Can't go through this door, pussy. Hey, you probably can. Yup.
Let's continue where we left off the other day. I'll be right back.
Can't go through this door, pussy. Hey, you probably can. Yup. No!
Alright, where is he?
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Grow it. Get out of the room! No!
Dude, I'm trying to get out! Get out!
God damn it!
Yup, I knew it. I fucking knew. No! No!
Oh my god.
Oh, turn off your flashlight. I don't think we. She just went through the fucking. Alright, you know that works too, I guess.
Got my shotgun.
Still a smoker out there.
Yeah.
There he is. Got him.
Why is this?
I ran out of him. Piece of shit. Fuck.
Oh! Shit!
You piece of shit.
Okay, still good. We're still good.
fucking infected there, bro.
It's so fucking dark, man. So, we ran into a bit of an issue. Whilst the game was reloading the chapter, Yeats' game decided to crash, and upon reconnecting, the game decided to respawn the bots with him. When I tried kicking the bots again, my game decided to crash, which only left us with two options. Start from chapter 3, or start all the way from the beginning. To us, starting from chapter 3 might make the run less legitimate since we'd be starting fresh with full 100 health and supplies. However, starting over would make this take longer than it already has thus far, and it's possible we might end up in a worse spot going forward depending on how we do once we start over from chapter 1. Ultimately, we decided to start from chapter 3 because we were already feeling the exhausting punishment the game was delivering upon us. 6 restarts and counting, all but one happening on the same chapter around the same 2 parts of said chapter with no sign of progressing. We started questioning if the 2 of us could actually do it ourselves, or would we need to admit defeat and possibly recruit 2 other teammates.
Chainsaw? Come here, bitch.
You dumbass.
Oh, what the?
Yeah, was that really worth it? Yep, that's it.
That's a tank. Okay, I'll back the fuck up.
Alright, go. Keep going. Rock.
That hit you?
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go!
Go!
Run him around the truck.
I got one man.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead. Okay.
I think we're good. I was wondering if we should heal. God, how did you?
Dude,
Shit!
Oh shit! Help! Another one, bro?
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Shit!
You have one? Oh my goodness.
Alright, I'm back. Okay. Okay, so before we get back to it, I am... See... Give me a second. So, God. So, we got any Digital Circus fans in here looking forward to the new episode tomorrow? Because I know for sure shit I am. I was not expecting to love the show as much as I am right now, but it's been awesome. And that's fair. I was just a casual enjoyer of the show when it came out. No, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of. I've never watched Hell of a Boss. I watched that pilot. I like the premise, but I never watched the rest of the show. And from what I heard, it's not that good, which makes me upset because I actually enjoyed that pilot. But from what I've heard, it has the same. It has the same issues as Hazbin Hotel does. I do like. I was not expecting to. Like, I liked the Amazing Digital Circus back when the pilot came out, and and watching all the episodes, but episode 5 got me to love the show. Episode 5 really got me to love the show. But yeah, Hell of a Boss, from what I heard, had the same problems as Hazbin Hotel, whereas I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? I really liked the idea of the hotel, of this whole rehabilitation stuff and all that, try to get people into heaven, that type of thing. But the show quickly, and by quickly I mean the show very quickly, as recent as basically the first episode, essentially stopped being about that. The hotel just stopped mattering, the premise of the hotel and its purpose and all that stuff started to matter significantly less. And that was the whole reason I was even there for. That was the whole reason I was there in the first place, so I don't know. Look, I have no problem with curse words or sexual jokes, but the problem is that it's the same stuff. It's rammed into the ground. There's no creativity on the jokes in and of themselves, and it thinks it.
Got a weapon.
I mean, now
here.
sex is kind of funny. Let's be honest. It's pretty funny. Sex is also really disgusting when you think about it. If you were to actually break it down, it's kind of gross.
Watch out!
But
Grenade! Grenade!
The airport!
Fire in the hole! Duck!
ow.
Grenade!
What is he doing there?
Get up! We ain't got time for this!
Oh! Okay.
Reloading!
This is not going well. Watch my back.
But yeah, the problem with,
I'll take the shotgun.
my problem with Hazbin Hotel is that it will get a joke that is mildly amusing at first. It's like that friend who makes the group laugh on accident, and then they keep ramming the fucking joke into the ground and thinking that it's still gonna keep being funny, and then it just starts being annoying. That's what it's like. That's what it has been with
Look out!
and it sucks because the show, I feel like the show could have really been something. Its presentation for the most part is pretty good. I mean, the animation at the very least. The animation, the set pieces are all, good looking. Even though I don't like the character designs, I think the characters are overly designed, and they're it just doesn't really stand out enough. I think the overusage of the word of the color red in hell has been done to death for like a million years, and they could have been a bit more creative with it. I think the characters in and of themselves don't really stand to really represent what they're about. I think Alistair, you know, being somebody who clearly comes from like a more, you know, like a more culturally like, voodoo background and all that, like, has nothing to represent that whatsoever. Like, even in just his base design. Yeah, the color palette's fucking horrible.
Damn horseshit.
It's a witch.
Like,
Don't disturb her, and we'll be. Wait up! I have something for you.
Appreciate that.
and I'm just wondering, y'all, there's so, and not only that, there's so many fucking plot holes in the show in and of itself that just that just make me really confused. How does Adam, the first angel, not know what it takes to get into heaven? Ow. Oh.
Reloading! Lock the damn.
You think out of all of them he would know?
The airport.
You think out of all of them, like he would know? How does Vaggie not know that angelic weapons is what can actually like hurt the angels, despite getting hurt by an angelic weapon herself? Why does Carmilla have the best songs in the show, despite them serving zero purpose? They do nothing to progress the plot forward whatsoever. Like, Carmilla might as well have not she might as well have not even been there. Like Hazbin Hotel, like season 1 had the problem of introducing way too many fucking character points, way too many plot points that is way too soon to be dressed in. Like, how many episodes was the first season? Like 8?
Everyone ready?
Like, in my opinion, the purge by the angels should have been a setup. That should have been the setup for a season 2. Like, I get that, why you want to rush these things, why these things want to be rushed. You know, you don't know if your show is going to go anywhere. You don't know if you're going to be renewed for a season 2 and all that stuff. And you want to be able to get as much done so that way you can get as much as done as you need for just in case, just in case nothing happens. But they did way too much. Everything went by way too fast, and nothing in the show like sat with you. You weren't given time to really think on anything and to dwell on it, because as soon as it came by, it went, and it was over and done with. Don't think about it anymore. Don't worry about it.
Let's go. You guys ready?
It says way too much. The show in of itself says way too much at an alarming, at a really fast pace that doesn't allow its world to really settle in with the audience.
Guy's dead, huh? I hear a boomer out there. Oh.
We can use that van.
Here they come!
Well, yeah. Well, the Amazing Digital Circus does a lot more to put its world building, despite its episode runtimes being very similar. Even though apparently the final four episodes, 6, 7, 8, and 9 are all going to be pretty long. Like I think more than 30 minutes runtime, but everything else prior to that was like atypical 20, 23 minute runtime. But nevertheless, it did a lot more to establish its characters and settle its world. And now, granted, the Amazing Digital Circus is a bit different because it's only going to be a one-season show. You know, once episode 9 comes out, it's over. You know, there's not going to be any more. And to be honest, that's fine. I don't know how much more you can really say with what's been going on.
Don't move, I'm healing you.
But I can't tell you just how much every episode of the Amazing Digital Circus got me wondering about its characters and where they're from, the world that they lived in, and so on and so forth. Especially episode 5. Especially episode 5. I don't like... The last time I hyper-fixated or hyper-analyzed a character before I started hyper-analyzing the characters Ragatha and Jax in episode 5 was Susie, you know, pre-chapter 3 and 4, you know? Like, Susie was a character, before chapter 3 and 4 came out, Susie was a character I fixated on tremendously, and I wanted to know so much about her.
Reloading!
I heard of it. I don't like it. I don't believe it, honestly. So, this, by the way, the dead air metal detector event is no longer a Horde Infinite. It's like it's actually supposed to run out at some point.
Reloading!
Like, the reason why I like Amazing Digital Circus so much is because its premise is very much like my favorite short story ever, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream.
Maybe you ought to heal up.
Like, which I'm sure you guys know the story of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Or at the very least, the premise. The comic? I've seen the comic version, yes. Although, to be honest, the comic is cool. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Out of the way! those sick sons of bitches just sealed all of their death warrants.
Well, to be honest, I prefer just the original Ellison story. I prefer the original Ellison story, reading it as is. I've not played the video game, but I've seen the video game's story and like how it does its endings and all that stuff, which is interesting. But I always prefer the. I would
Is
always
anyone
prefer
there?
the original Ellison story and its ending for sure. Its ending is so fucking good. But, I prefer the original. I do prefer the original ending. In where was it? Man, I keep forgetting their names, but I think it was it Ted? It was his name. He's the one that ends up as the Great Soft Jelly thing.
Look,
But the Amazing Digital Circus and Kane's role is more or less like that, although a much more ignorant version. I'm about to get a copyright claim for that, by the way. Because YouTube's copyright system is a fucking joke.
reloading.
Reloading.
Reloading!
Because the thing is with Kane is that he is very much like M, but Kane is very much like Kane's role is very much like M, although Kane is not really like doing it with the idea of torturing or hurting them. It's more so like it seems like just with him it's more so an indirect cause. Although we can see that, you know, that he is kind of losing it, you know, as the show's been progressing.
Hit the fuel button and let's get out of here.
Ammo here. Wait up, I'm healing.
Hit the fuel button and let's get out of here.
The thing with Jax at the very least is, I mean, look, he is a bit malicious. Like, let's be honest. He is the worst to Gangle, undoubtedly. And when you kind of look how he interacts with the characters and also how he interacts with things, he very much treats the characters and everything like that as if it's just a video game. They can't die, it's just a video game, so he can do whatever he wants, it doesn't matter. You know, even though to the other characters, even if it is just a game, they can't die or anything like that, but they probably at the very least can still feel or still like, you know, like they're still afraid of like things. That's why, like, you know, like him tossing Pomni out of the moving truck is fucking scary. Sure, there's no real consequence to it because, you know, they can't die, but that doesn't mean that it probably wouldn't either fucking hurt or it's still scary as shit. Same thing with, like, there's probably no real consequence to, and it probably does, like, hurt, because, remember, like, because I'm thinking, like, when Pomni said in episode 3 that there's no consequence to, like, you know, they said there's no consequence, they can't die if they hold their breath, and Pomni says, it feels like, but it still feels like I'm going to die. And you ever held your breath for like a long time, like either you were like in a pool or anything like that? your chest starts to hurt. And, like you're like, and if it happens really long, your lungs will just be on fire at a certain point. No, yeah, getting shot is probably gonna hurt a lot. Hell, but at the same time, it also seems a little bit different because Ragatha's the only character that we've seen taking any kind of substantial damage. She got tossed in the fryer, but all she really had to show of it for the rest of the episode was a bandage on her face. She got stabbed in episode 2. Hell, in the Meet Ragatha promo, she takes a butcher knife she takes a meat cleaver to the face, and she gets her arm. She clearly gets her hand shot off in the episode trailer that dropped. So, but she just doesn't look phased by it. So I don't know if it's just different with her because she's made out of stuffing, or what.
Ammo here.
So it's just really interesting. But also remember, Zubul can be taken apart as well. They got taken apart in the first episode.
Got it.
Now, yeah, say it could be
people,
that
this is
she's a
it. It's
ragdoll,
almost over.
but it's hard to say. But we still haven't learned quite everything about the characters, and to be honest, I don't think we're going to learn everything about the characters. We're only really going to learn everything that the show wants to tell us, and there's just going to be a lot of things that are just going to be interpreted that aren't going to be flat out said. Please, 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 thank you.
Come on, you okay?
This is not good.
No, yeah. Yeah, Jax can feel himself getting strangled,
Reloading.
Like, it's really interesting how that whole thing is, like, done. How.
Reloading.
Fastest bot save.
Reloading.
Guys, I would really love to play Half-Life 2 on stream, but I would also love to play it co-op with Luna on Synergy because she's never played it. Oh, no.
Fire in the hole.
Yo, you saw me fucking shoot him in the chest, man!
Reloading. Look out!
Smoker! Look out!
Healing. Cover me.
Okay.
Boomer!
But no, I'm really happy. I'm really looking forward to episode 6 tomorrow.
Watch out! Reloading.
Got a weapon here!
I would like that pipe bomb, Francis. Get the fuck out of the way, man.
Ammo here.
Holy shit.
Let's go, let's go!
Okay. Oh, finally. Holy shit. Got it. Yeah, I think Tate's health did get buffed to 9,000 health. Because my god, that it takes forever. Ooh. 40 minutes. What time is it? It's only one. I think I'll do the rest of the Left 4 Dead, the release Left 4 Dead 1 campaigns. Hmm. 10 hunters, 12 boomers, 7 smokers. Kill ball special 31. Kill commons. I just want to know what my accuracy is. I actually took the least amount of damage? Holy shit. I just want to know what my accuracy is. It's probably really bad. 51% on this thing? On this thing. Holy shit. 51% on this fucking, on this controller. Okay. Alright, that's not bad. Well, again, I've always wanted to check out Stalker 2, 2 as an also, but I need to refill my water bottle. I brought more water bottles to put in my water bottle. Okay, that's one bottle. And that's two. So I got 2 water bottles to refill 1 bottle of water. What do I do with the lid? Oh, there it is. Oh god. I've not had my coffee this morning, so I'm a little tired still. But I'm trying to get off coffee and caffeine in general. Because I really should, because it gives me bad acid reflux and headaches. Oh, holy shit. See. I heard Soccer 2 runs really badly, and that's a shame. Ugh. I mean, the first Left 4 Dead is a cool experience, but... And it definitely has things about it that are very different from the first game, not even just on enemies or weapons, but like scripted events and all that stuff and how it handles it, because how Left 4 Dead 2 handles the Left 4 Dead 1 campaigns is pretty different.
Got a safe zone north of here. We just gotta follow the train track.
Sounds good to me.
But other than that though, like it's still just best to play 2, I would say. My opinion.
Reloading!
Reloading! Watch out! Reloading!
Reloading.
Hunter!
You're telling me people camp for fun?
This way.
I've never heard that line before.
Ammo here.
Francis, this look
Grabbing
like
a Molotov.
home to you?
No! No!
What?
Reloading! Reloading! Look out! Reloading! Watch out! Knock it off!
Stop walking in my line of fire, for fuck's sake!
Reloading.
Shit.
Yes, safe house right up ahead, boys. We made it. Reloading.
Hunter! Hunter!
That was good.
God, I wish. God, dude, I wish. Like. This. God. These two bot add-ons, they do make things like better, but it still doesn't stop them from getting in front of your line of sight, like when you're shooting, bro. It's so annoying.
Down the stairs.
They love to play Get Down, Mr. President with all the fucking infected, dude.
Weapons over here.
Reloading! There's a trap.
Reloading.
Reloading!
Grabbing some pills.
Hear that witch? I'm gonna give her something. Witch!
Careful. I smell a smoker.
I'm reloading.
Reloading!
Witches get me mad as hell.
There you go.
Weapons here.
This tunnel heads the right way.
Roger that.
I got stuck on a fucking common, dude. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm just fucking dead. I'm dead. There's no way around it. I'm dead. They're not making it to me in time.
I'm over here!
I'm coming. This is going to hell in a handbasket real fast. You okay? Come on up.
That's unfortunate.
Cover me.
If you just search up, I'm sure if you just search up,
Hunter! Hunter!
I'm sure if you just search up Left 4 Dead analog horror, you'll find it. It's probably not even like a lot doing it out there.
Reloading! Reloading! That was sweet. Smoker!
All right.
Hello? Anyone out there? I need some help!
Hands up!
It is. It absolutely
Safe
is.
house!
Finally! That was... Here, man. Take this. Thank you.
10,000 damage. How much health does he have? Oh my god, that's so crazy. Yeah, it does. I do like the Skinwalker Zoe mod, the Skinwalker Witch mod that has, you know, Skinwalker that has Rochelle, and because it's got Rochelle now, that has the Rochelle and the what is it Zoe, sorry. It is cool, but the problem I had with it was that when they got angry, they made no noise whatsoever, and that was pissing me off, dude. It was pissing me off in Nightmare specifically because the threshold to make the witch angry is significantly easier than it is to make her angry in vanilla. And the reason for that is that when you do like anything like shooting, she gets angry. Not if you shoot at her, you just shoot around her. If you make noise, she gets angry. And that's hard to do when there's like infected around her and like, you know, and you're just trying to be quiet and all that stuff. You have to take time to lure them to the back so that way you can make a minimal noise and then you pick off the infected. But imagine doing that when there's a howler chasing behind you as well. Imagine that when there's a howler behind you and you have to run right past. Now, also imagine, and what also doesn't help is that sometimes, at first I thought, oh, I'll just melee her. I'll just like melee the infected. Like maybe that won't produce as much noise. No, as it turns out, the noise levels that a melee makes is on the same level as a fucking gunshot. So even if you try to melee, it still pisses her off. And that in and of itself is a huge problem and is so fucking agonizingly irritating when she insta-kills on advanced and on expert. And she squad wipes too. Like, you know, the moment she kills one, the moment she kills one,
Let me patch you up.
she instantly locks onto the next person.
Take this. That's one I owe you.
No worries.
And to be honest, it also didn't help that sometimes you wouldn't know. You would know she was nearby because you would hear the droning sound. Because the little crying music that plays, you know, when a witch is around, got replaced with this droning, this ambient droning music, which is fine. I think it's actually cool. But the problem is that as she's getting angry, she stops making the noises altogether. And so I hear her getting angry because I'm shooting around, I'm trying to pick off commons. But I can't tell where she is because she's not making any noises of her getting angry. So she could just be behind a door. Like that, like behind, like, I'll never forget. This is what happened with Luna. She got fucking killed because we were making too much noise and we couldn't figure out where she was. But we had just like commons, like, you know, running on it. She was behind one of the many doors in the hallway of the apartments in Dead Air. On Dead Air Chapter 2. And it was just not fun to deal with. If she just made noise as she was getting angry.
Get ready.
Like, if she, like, just merely got,
Bet we can get to the tracks from that building.
like, if she just made noise, it would have made our lives so much easier. If she just made noise as she got angry, it would be so much easier. Or more so, just a
Weapons
lot,
over here.
a lot more fair.
We got weapons over here.
Other than that, I do like the Skinwalker Witch. I don't even mind that she squad wipes or anything like that. I think that's perfectly fine. Like, you know, like, I play on expert quite a... Why is he lagging behind so much? Like, I play on expert quite a bit, so I'm used to a witch squad wiping because a bot pissed her off or something like that. I don't even mind that too much.
Weapons here.
It's just the stipulation that caused her to get angry is what was pissing me off. And how hard it can be to just even clear out for her.
Reload! Reloading! Watch out! Reloading! Hunter! Hunter!
Ah!
Reloading!
Ammo here!
Okay.
Reloading!
Come on. Reloading.
You know,
Up there.
we can knock this down.
Feels weird not to have an infinite horde event and like treat it like an actual
Hurry up.
holdout and shit.
First aid! Yeah, I got something for you.
Nice.
Am I wearing my shirt inside out? I just realized that. I think I'm wearing my shirt inside out. Let's see, hold on. Let's see, hold on a second. No, I wasn't. I'm just stupid. Okay. So, I won't lie, I do like the experiment we're making, which you'll turn while sitting, as in there's animation. Okay. It's actually really interesting. I wonder what kind of purpose that would have served.
Reloading! Check the barn for supplies.
I'm gonna be honest, I do like the witch being able to down more than one person with the swing. Like if somebody's nearby. I think that's actually pretty cool.
Careful. I hear a hunter.
Because to be honest, I don't think that the retail witch is as threatening as she should be. Ah.
Reloading.
And her like killing the next person. Ah! Her killing the next person after she kills one, I think, is cool as well. Although, there's one mod that I don't know if I'm ever going to download, and that's a good thing, is that I don't have to download it. There's one mod that makes
Weapons here.
her, you know, those passing swings she does, like that like when she's like shoving a person and all that stuff. You know, like there's a mod that makes those swings do damage. And I don't think I'm ever going to use that one.
Reloading. Reloading.
Now shut off your flashlight. I'll see you.
Don't shoot the car.
I will say, dude, I will say, man, TRS Survivor mods have come a long way, dude. They've come a long way. Like, at least in terms of putting him in Left 4 Dead 2, you know? Because... No, yeah, I mean, y'all have done really well.
The witch is getting mad.
Really?
They're coming.
Ah, what the fuck? Ah!
Thanks, Bill. Reloading.
There's a smoker nearby.
I feel like
Let me heal you up.
No, I say, yeah, y'all have done, like, real good with it.
Thanks.
Because I remember for the longest time, all we really had were the Splinks released ones, which were bad. Those suck. Those ones really suck. There were the You Are Deads, which were incomplete. I'll never forget how buggy those arm models and all that shit were. But yeah, Splinks' TRS Survivors are pretty bad. The You Are Deads were incomplete. And that's all we had for the longest time. Until I found one that was on Game Maps that was just called Turtle Rock Studios, Turtle Rock Studio Survivors Improved. Someone in the community that I interacted with, I don't even know where they are now because I'm not seeing them. But there's somebody who is very much infatuated with TRS shit just as much as I was, by the name of Majestic Nicholas. And he pointed me to these ones on Game Maps that were actually like pretty fucking good. These were before Oxy's Survivors and all that stuff. But these ones had good arms and everything. Like everything looked pretty good and was relatively complete. The only thing I didn't like about it is that it came with like menu icons and like common infected. That I just wanted the survivors. I didn't want anything else. But you had to get the other. But the other shit was compiled in the pack. But I still rocked with it because I really wanted these survivors. Then I got Oxy's. I did use Oxy's original versions too when they came out, and these are the current ones that are out at the moment. But yeah, I've been. God, I've used every TRS Survivor mod possible, and thank God for Spicy Jam, though, because I used to use those TRS Left 4 Dead 2 Survivor mods that were basically just like, it was essentially like Nick's head on like TRS Lewis's body and just with different colors and shit. Spicy Jams aren't perfect. Like I think the arm textures look really weird, especially like Rochelle. Like Rochelle's arm textures are really low res for some reason. But nevertheless, I still think they're pretty good. I get the design. The only TRS survivor that I don't know how to feel about is Nick. I feel like that he should have just kept the suit and everything. Just have it be dirtier, grimier, and all that stuff. There is a mod that does that though. If I gooned every day, would I become a charger? Well, probably not, because I would have known. Like I think personally, I think Coach should have kept the beard. That's like really the one thing I would have changed about it. That's the one thing I would have changed about Coach, really. Nick should have had a different suit. Like, should just have kept the suit. Ellis, I don't know how to feel about. I know that I don't necessarily, I don't, like, necessarily think it's fitting, but...
Nice.
But I don't know what else I would really change it to. I think, there have been people who have made pretty interesting modifications to the outfits, the Spicy Jam survivors. So I'll give him credit for at least, like kickstarting that whole thing, even if I'm not the biggest fan on his TRS survivors. Like, Coach with no beard to me is just wrong. I think the TRS Rochelle design is fine. I just wish those arm textures were better. The arm textures are pretty bad.
Damn it, stupid birds!
Like, it looks like it's played on old, Rochelle's arm textures on the TRS Rochelle. It's like that. It just looks like something I would see on Low Spec Gamer. Y'all ever watch Low Spec Gamer?
Ammo here.
Emergency broadcast from the U.S. military.
Ow.
Please respond.
Goddamn tape loop piece of shit.
Hello.
Jesus Christ. Captain, we got somebody alive out there. We read you loud and clear, survivors.
Coach is not a smash. I'm gonna be really. None of the Left 4 Dead casts are a smash for me. None of the retail casts are a smash for me. They all seem like fun people, except for Nick, maybe. But but none of them are a smash for me. On the closest I think that is a smash for me is probably like in terms of retail survivors at the very least is Rochelle. And that's just because I think the woman she's modeled after is just really hot, and that's it, you know? But if we're gonna talk about like even concepts or anything like that, TRS Zoe is a huge smash.
Grab some first aid.
That's not even up for
Cover
debate.
me.
We're prepped and good to go. Advise when ready.
Like, Turtle Rock
here.
Zoe, dude, my body gonna have to invent a new fluid to spew out by the time I'm done with her.
Ready.
Alright, let's start this event.
Survivors, we're on our way.
Okay, guys, I called for a truck.
Incoming.
She does kind of have the femboy socks. At least they weren't really called femboy socks back then, you know. So she's like a pioneer, if you will. Yeah, that was Beta Zoe speaking, because they didn't get Jen Taylor to record like the rescue lines. What do you mean, Ayo? Like,
You're a hunter. Come on out, pussy.
ow. Ah! I've not gotten Goat Boy drawn in. I've not gotten Goat Boy drawn like in the entire Zoe fit, only just from the chest up, and that's just because I just needed it for the thumbnail and for this. Ah! And that's just because I needed it for the thumbnail and you know this PNG tuber. But to be honest with you guys, I would not have chosen Zoe like either. The reason why I chose Zoe is for, you know, marketing purposes. Zoe's the face of Nightmare, and Zoe's probably the most iconic Left 4 Dead 1 survivor. So it just works out like this, like that, you know? It just works out like that, you know? But if I were to choose, like, based on, like, what survivor's actually my favorite, I would have made, at least if I was going to do Turtle Rock shit, you know?
Fire in the hole.
I would have done Bill. Because Bill's my actual favorite Left 4 Dead survivor. Both on the Turtle Rock design standpoint and, oh shit, and he's so fast. Both on a Turbo Rock design standpoint and also as a character.
Reloading.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on with the Nightmare Yuri. I didn't mind it. I just realized somebody followed me on Twitch right now. Thank you. I'm not even live. Anyway, I don't know. I think the TRS Yuri is pretty funny, and also I'm a big Yuri fan. Period. So, like my favorite ship in all of media is Yuri. There's gonna be no canon ship in Amazing Digital Circus, but it's clear that Gooseworks loves pairing, you know, Gangle and Zool, so I like that, and I love the strategy, Yuri.
Reloading.
If we're gonna talk about Left 4 Dead 2 survivors at the very least, I
Ammo
was
here.
going to say Nick is absolutely my favorite. I wonder what my stat is now, but I'm not kidding when I say that at one point Nick, like, the Nick pick rate for me on my Left 4 Dead 2 Steam stats was 70%. God damn it. I would like, guys, I think one of the first things I'm doing if I ever get a new PC, man, that can like handle like playing demanding games and streaming, first thing I'm doing is I'm buying Back 4 Blood just so I can fucking talk about how much I hate it. For y'all. Cause that's something I can make a whole video on how much I hate that
Watch out!
fucking. What argument is still used?
Let's go.
My issue really with Back 4 Blood, the advertisement really sucked, especially because even before that Probe Cat video came out, I knew about, like, you know, how many people on Turtle Rock actually like had shit to do with the final version of Left 4 Dead. And the problem with Back 4 Blood is that the advertisement, like, whether you believe it or not, Senna, the advertisement will leave people expecting like something great, and when you're comparing it to arguably the greatest horde shooter of all time, the greatest zombie horde shooter of all time, arguably the greatest zombie game of all time, people are going to set those expectations extremely high, almost unreasonably so, but they do it to themselves. So when they play it and they get an underwhelming product, then that's essentially what happens. And so you're always going to have something to compare it to. And especially when you call it Back 4 Blood, and with the big ass 4 in the middle and everything, it's just how unfortunately that is going to go. You know, like, obviously you're going to compare any horde shooter, any zombie horde shooter you're going to compare to Left 4 Dead, like World War Z, you could compare to, like, people compared that to Left 4 Dead, even though I think those games are completely different and not even comparable. I think World War Z is actually more comparable to Killing Floor than Left 4 Dead, even though Killing Floor is basically hold out until, like, you know, you beat the boss. But nevertheless, but I didn't like the card system. I didn't like, you know, like this. I don't like class systems in linear horde shooters like this or anything like that either. I think it kind of defeats the purpose, especially, you know, when you have characters that do different things. Yeah, the character writing was fucking ass. Everything about it was like the voice acting. The voice actors themselves were great. Like, they did their job well, but they were just given a bad script. It's like Hayden Christensen it's like Hayden Christensen in Star Wars, in the Star Wars prequels. His lines for the most part fucking sucked. but he definitely did deliver him the best that he could. He was just not given a good script and all that shit. Like, the thing I don't like the card. The thing I hate about the cards is I hate that it just straight up like spoiled what was going to happen in the campaigns. I liked being surprised essentially, but also another issue I have with Back for Blood is just that it also just has. I think it has too many enemies that serve similar purposes rather than just what Left 4 Dead has, where it just has the so few. Whereas it just here it has the few that serve a clear purpose that works really well. And to be honest, it's like to me it's like my problem with Overwatch. Like Overwatch even before 2 came out, right? Even before Overwatch 2 came out, I always had a problem with how many heroes there are playable in Overwatch, and like compare that to Team Fortress 2, even though there's like only 12 classes or something like that. I like it. I think it's so much more substantial because what affects the play style of 9 classes. Yeah, 9 as opposed. Can you tell I've not played in forever? God, it's been years. But there's one thing I always like about Team Fortress compared to Overwatch is that playstyle is heavily influenced by the loadout that you bring, not just your class's abilities and all that shit. You can play one class in so many different ways if you have with your loadouts. But with Overwatch, it's all like you have to choose different champions. You have to choose different champions to play differently. Even if they all might fundamentally be similar to one another, they essentially made a whole new character that just did something that was only a little bit different as opposed to another hero. And that was my problem with it, is that it felt like that was bloating the game. It felt like they were putting way too many characters instead of just fleshing out the ones that they already had at launch. And so I preferred Team Fortress because you could heavily influence your playstyle just by the loadout that you bring. And there were so many ways to mix it up. And it's a lot more creativity, a lot more diversity, and all that stuff. Have I played any... Dude, Resident Evil is one of my favorite franchises ever. I wouldn't be here without Resident Evil. Resident Evil 4 2005 is my favorite video game of all time. But yeah, I didn't like the card system. The character writing was ass. The presentation was ass. And I'm talking about Back 4 Blood now. Presentation is ass. Visuals were fun. Oh my god. But visuals were fine in terms of the environments and all that stuff, but when it did shit lighting things on fire sucked. Okay, all right. By far, y'all know what was my biggest problem with Back 4 Blood, and I actually had the same problem with Payday 3 when I played it. I could never tell when I was getting hit. I never felt like I was ever taking damage when I was. I never ever felt like I was taking damage. I never ever felt like I was taking damage. It was horrible. But yeah, I never ever felt like I was taking damage. You would get hit, and the screen doesn't even move or anything like that. The screen would never even move. You just got a red hit marker and that was it. And the thing is that when so much clutter is happening on screen, you're not gonna notice that. What made with Left 4 Dead, you feel like you're getting hit. Even just vanilla, the screen shakes, your character flinches, your character makes an audible ugh, And like the lower your health is, they would scream out in pain and all that stuff. Like all these details were basically missing. All these details that conveyed you were getting hit were gone, essentially. That was my fucking problem. That was like one huge ass problem I had with the game. I never felt like I was taking damage. Like it's just so bad. It was so bad how Back for Blood was just so bad at conveying basic information. It really was. I could talk forever on how important it is that when you take damage, you fucking feel it, you know? And, man. Also, I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, I mean, to be honest, the cops might have swarm at you like zombies. They just run to their death anyway. They might as well be zombies, honestly. Zombies that shoot. I was gonna say that I also didn't like limited continues either. The game was never hard. The game wasn't that hard, so it's not like... So it's not like I ever really ran out of it. Like, I never ever ran out of continues when I played. But it was... I still don't like limited continues. Yeah, it should have been an optional feature. It should have been like a difficulty modifier or something like that. You know, if, like for achievement's sake or something like that. You know, beat all the maps on the hardest difficulty with limited continues type shit. You know, I don't think limited continues in a game like in a linear game like Back for Blood, Left 4 Dead is a good idea. I don't think it's good. That's why when it came to Nightmare, I disabled it first fucking thing because I just don't think it's. I don't. It's already a pain in the ass that you have to in a mod pack like Nightmare, right? You have to play from chapter 1. There's no choosing chapters. At least if you were to play the mod as intended, there's no choosing chapters. But to have that with limited continues is fucking ridiculous. And I just don't think limited continues in a game like this is a good idea. I don't even think limited continues in general is a good idea. I feel like as long as you keep playing, as long as you're willing to play, you should, you know, what's what I'm looking for. As long as you keep playing, you should just be able to attempt how many times you want, as long as you're able to keep playing. Because if a game is already hard and if a game is already punishing enough, which I don't think Back 4 Blood or Left 4 Dead particularly is, like for example, like I think one of the hardest games I ever beat is the original Ninja Gaiden on NES. One of the hardest games I ever beat was Ninja Gaiden on the NES, right? And that game is fucking brutal. That game is absolutely brutal. It is soul crushingly punishing. It is such a fucked up game. And you also do have a limited number of lives. You do have a limited number of lives, and when you get a game over, you have to restart from the very beginning of the level instead of a checkpoint. But when you get a game over, you can just keep playing. Granted, you have to restart the level, but you get to keep playing. It's not like that when you get a game over, you go back to the main menu. You have to start from the whole beginning of the game. And I think it's fine to have you can have limited lives, but you gotta have unlimited continues or just continues in general. But unlimited continues, in my opinion, is the best way to go it. But in Left 4 Dead, it's different just because this is because simply put, levels can be long in this game. Chapters can be long in this game. So because chapters can be long in this game, you can't, like the chapters are your checkpoints. The safe rooms are your checkpoints, essentially. That's how it functions. So you can't have limited lives or this limited continue shit. And also the fact that everybody needs to... Yeah, I know it did. I remember it did, and there's a reason they got rid of that, I'm sure there's a good reason they got rid of that. But also the thing is with the limited continue mods that I hate is that everybody needs to make it to the safe room. Everybody has to make it to the safe room if you want to get one extra continue. That is my problem with... That is also another problem I have with the limited continues mod. Is that... So that means if... So that means in situations where... Luna or I were dead... But say if I died but Luna made it to the safe room, we don't get a fucking continue. We both needed to be alive to No, yeah, that's exactly... No, I've been saying that... No, Seno, I've been saying that so much about Back for Blood. I've been saying that so much about Back for Blood. That Back for Blood is all these dog shit cut features that from Left 4 Dead 1 slapped into the game, and it's like they don't understand why they had to be cut in the first place. Ugh, but anyway. So... No, yeah, the limited continues mod should just give you the continue if you make it to the safe room, period. And can you imagine, the whole team needs to be alive. I don't know if it changed at all, but when I was using it, the whole team had to be alive to get an extra continue. And that's fucked up, dude. Imagine if one of you dies. Imagine out of a team of 4, one of you dies. And you don't get an extra continue. It's already punishing, and Nightmare in of itself is already punishing enough that it plays in realism, and when you're dead for the rest of the chapter, and that the defib spawns are incredibly stingy and all that shit, especially if you're playing on expert like I did. And just to have limited continues off of that, and to have the stipulation that all of you need to be alive in order to get an extra continue, is crazy. But yeah, Magenta, but here's the thing, that's the group of people that Yoru wants to appeal to when it comes to Nightmare, is the veterans who have over 1,000 hours. The type of people who play Tank Run for breakfast, and all that shit. Which is fine, that's a very niche subset of the fandom. But it's fine if those are the people you want to appeal to, and you don't really intend to appeal to the mass casual player base and all that. You want to make something hard, difficult, and fresh for the people who've been playing for a long time. It sure shit worked for me. As somebody who has been playing this game for a very long time, and at this time, God, we've been playing for 3 hours. Oh my god, Steam is doing this thing. At this time, I have 1,900 hours. I have 1,900 hours on this version, and I probably had damn near just as much on the Xbox. Back when I was playing it on the Xbox, so I miss the old Steam overlays. I miss the old ones so much. It was fucking perfect. Anyway. So it was good for... So, someone like me, it absolutely appeals to. Someone like me who can play the game on expert realism, like who used to play the game on expert realism just casually, very like for fun and all that stuff. So, 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 but the problem is that the thing is with Nightmare that I'm not even gonna say this is a problem or anything like that. This is just how it is with Nightmare. I have to find 3 more people like me. That's it. I have to find 3 more people like me, and I'm not going to. That's the thing. I'm just not going to. I don't, especially as somebody like, I don't really like playing with randoms or anything like that anymore. I stopped playing public lobbies in this game for a reason. I stopped playing this game in public lobbies for a reason. You know? And I am sure as shit not going to play on public lobbies on stream, because I'm going to get people spamming slurs. I'm going to get people putting porn on the walls and everything like that. And I'm going to get my fucking channel taken down. But anyway, so I have to find 3 more people like me, and I'm not going to. Like, I just can't, and to be honest, I don't want to either, because I would need to have people. That means I probably would need to know people I'm good friends with, because I only like to play with my good friends. Like, I only like to play with good friends of mine, and to be honest, they're not that good at the game. Like, I'm gonna be real, they're not that good at the game, you know, and that's fine. You know, you don't have to be. Sorry, I'm just changing the mic positioning. You don't have to be amazing at this game. I'm not asking you to be amazing at this game to play together and all that stuff. I'm not amazing at this game. I'm really mediocre, honestly. For someone who has been playing this game for as long as I have been, I should honestly be better, but I don't care. I really don't care. I still love this game for what it is and at the level that I'm at now. Like, because doing expert realism, like, casually is really not that big of a feat anymore. It once was, like, maybe, like, 15 years ago, but not anymore. It hasn't been for a very long time. Like, I really should be better at this game, but, like... But, so, getting people like me, finding 3 more people like that are like me or anything like that, it's going to be in itself it's difficult. I don't, you know, I don't personally. I don't see Grit being. I don't know. I've not been keeping up if Grit's been circulating around. I hope that Grit is not the beta pack to go around for most people for a long time. I definitely don't think Yoru intended that for sure. Grit definitely is very much beta inspired, but its balancing and all that stuff, it very much uses Nightmare as a base. And I think it does it pretty well. I do think it's not as fleshed out as it should be. Nowhere near close. It was definitely quite rushed, and you know, there was whole drama going around between that I'm not going to get into. But I think it's fine for the most part. I definitely think it's a weaker mod pack than Nightmare. But I think what Hazel has made here with... Oh my god, you fixed yourself. Anyway. I remember. I think I remember playing... Yeah, I remember playing this level. Why did he even pull this up? But anyway. But if I were to point people towards a collection, I would point them... I would frankly point them towards, you know, just from what I've played today, I would point them towards Hazel's. If they really want, like, something, like, as beta as possible, but it not completely super beta accurate, like, this isn't the most beta accurate thing in the world, but nor is it really trying to be. But if people want beta elements, but still a lot of, like, stuff that we know in vanilla, a lot of, like, the quality of life shit that came in vanilla as opposed to beta, I think what Hazel has here with the Beta S collection is really good. I think what we've played here today is really good. I really like it, and it's pretty awesome. You know what? As a treat for y'all, I was going to end the stream here, but I'm going to do one more campaign for y'all as a treat. And because it seems like Hazel very much made this with the Left 4 Dead 2 campaigns in mind either, whereas one like Grit or other beta mod packs, they typically just make it for Left 4 Dead 1 only. So, but it does seem like that Hazel put all this together with Left 4 Dead 2 for people to play with Left 4 Dead 2 as well, and that's really cool. I do really think that's awesome. So I think that's awesome that this is trying to accommodate for Left 4 Dead 2 as well, in terms of like campaign plays and all that stuff. I would like to have a version that all I would do is that I would have the Left 4 Dead 2 infected with Braindead's 2007 era infected. Like let me pull it up. 2007 infected. Like, I like all the convars and all that stuff that are in there. Like that chain, like Ragdoll Gravity, Smoker Pulse Speed, and all that stuff. But if they wanted to have the Left 4 Dead 2 special infected, they could definitely have them with these. I like these mods. These are pretty good. You know, I think these look good. These look very good. But that's not like a mandatory thing to change. But I think what Hazel has put here, this collection that Hazel has made that I have linked in the pinned comment on the chat here that you should check out. This is very good. This is a very good collection. I do really like this. I'm actually, because I have played so many beta recreation collections. I've put so many of them together. I've tested so much, and none of them really did anything for me. If anything, they were actually relatively unfun, to be honest with you. But I like this one. This one is pretty good. And I think it's just because when I play like with these beta recreations, I'm like, yeah, I can see why this got removed. But yeah, so I'm often like, yeah, I see why this got removed. But this has been pretty good, honestly. Oh, using modified models of jam shit too. I'm actually really curious. But see, this is what I'm talking about. This is good. I like this. This is good as opposed to Jam's regular Jam's like normal Nick. I think this is a lot more fitting for sure. I think this is a lot more fitting for the character. I was gonna say Rochelle in general is hot. Like Magenta. Let's be real. But yeah, let's do a Left 4 Dead 2 campaign. Why don't we? I didn't always like Rochelle either, to be honest with you. But that's just because I always thought she was boring, but it turns out that she's actually really, really, really fucking charming. Arguably the most charming survivor on the Left 4 Dead 2 roster. They just all got cut, bro. I say let's do Hard Rain. Why don't we?
This should be easy. See. You just need to grab some diesel.
You want to hear a prediction?
No.
There's not going to be any gas. Watch.
Don't jinx us, Nick.
That arm look a little below Polly. That sleeve is a little... Ow.
First aid kit's here. Hey, thank you. Reloading.
Someone get Nick some more polygons for the suit, please.
Reloading.
No gas. See what I say?
Looks like we're gonna have to walk to this Ducatel place.
What makes you think they still have gas?
Reloading!
Done like dinner.
Surprise me, you're good with a gun. Hey, watch out for landmines.
Oh.
I'm gonna stay here in a hurry on the way back.
Ah!
Fire coming. Watch out.
Look out!
Shoot the damn tank. Shit, it looks like it's really gonna storm. Ah, shit, Michelle.
No, yeah, double hunters happened in the first game. That's why a lot of the scripting and spawn rates is very much like the first game. So no charger, no jockeys, no spitters, but you will get hunters coming in duos.
Hey, I'm reloading.
Hunters used to travel more like a pack, and hell, even some like, you know, source filmmaker fucking promo show that, you know. This is Hazel's Beta S collection. It says right there in the title, the Beta S mod collection.
I hear a smoker.
And I put a link to it in the pin. Hopefully, you guys can see the pinned chat.
Yellow.
Ah.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Reloading!
Reload. Let's cut through the garage sale.
I need to find this really funny ass picture I saw. It said like the infected and all their purpose, right? And it was like, what was it? It was like, I forgot how all of them went, but it was all like the smoker is like, don't fall behind your team. You know, the spitters don't camp. The hunter is all like, don't rush ahead of your team. The tank is like, fight together as one unit. And then it's like, and then when it gets to jockey, it just says, fuck you.
Reloading.
Hey, watch out!
My aim is getting a little better on this.
Reloading.
Safe house, up here.
Reloading. Happy New Year.
But yeah, we'll do one more. Yeah, this will be the last campaign we'll do for the stream, and then I gotta eat, and I gotta get ready for the tournament that I'm entering later today. Like, I see what people mean though when they say that gyro aiming is the future, because man, this is good. And then you combine that with when you combine that with flick stick, you know, to like, you know, quickly, you know, turn yourself. Which you can either set it so that when you hit down you do a complete 180, but I just rotate it because I think it's easier. It's more natural to me. But it is probably faster just to do... It's literally faster to do that, though, so it's actually more of a benefit to do that.
Hey, I'm reload.
I missed all those shots. I take back what I said about my
aim. Reloading!
We're not going any further on this road.
Gotta head through the sugar mill. In here.
Come on, this way.
Reload.
Oh shit! Watch out!
Let's go a little farther.
Reloading. Reloading. That was mine.
I don't know why I thought he was going to pounce higher than me. Ow.
Reloading.
Smoker around, I think. There's another hunter, too.
Hey, watch out!
Reloading.
I'm gonna reload.
Ow.
Reload.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Shit.
Taking the machine gun.
Reloading.
I wonder, Did it? Oh, no.
Reloading.
Okay, there's a witch. I was about to say, am I getting
Up
lucky
that
spawns, or is there a script file also altering that too?
Everybody grab a weapon.
Yeah, nice.
It's just a regular Switch controller, the old Switch Pro controller. I should get a new one though, because I need to get a different controller, one that has gyro functionality and back paddles.
Careful.
Let's kill, Nick.
I don't know why I thought that was a person.
Look out!
I hear a smoker.
Grabbing a pipe bomb.
Grab a shotgun.
Okay.
Smoker's got me!
So, I'm just really trying to get used to it and get good with this.
Let's get up
See if
here
I
and
can
find
switch
a
over
parent.
to it completely and not use a mouse anymore. Or at the very least, you know, so I can play shooters on my, get used to playing shooters on my Steam Deck. That type of thing, you know.
Reloading.
I hit it. God damn it, it's getting good. Hey, everybody, get in the elevator.
I thought you knew how to use a gun.
I just realized this Ellis fit is different too. He actually kind of looks a bit more like a mechanic now, instead of just like being armed and like just for no good reason. Then again, he's from the south, you could say he's prepped.
Wait, reloading. Head for the sign.
Man, that's a lot of wood.
Keep moving. Head to the side.
Keep moving.
Head for the sign. Hey, watch out!
Reloading.
Hallelujah, there's the gas.
Close the door. Let's get these
We
guys.
got it.
Okay. Hardbrain Chapter 3 is probably the easiest chapter in the game, honestly. Chapter 3 and 4 are really not that hard. And to be honest, it's going to be easier because this mod pack has the water slowdown disabler mod.
Everybody got a can?
I got one.
Get back to the damn boat.
That's what I'm
Oh, all
talking about.
better now.
Better.
Let's see.
I'm gonna reload.
Reloading.
through the field.
Reloading.
We can take the elevator back up.
Hey, I'm reloading.
Come on. Come on.
Move, move, move.
Hell yeah,
I got your back.
I'm with you.
This new elephant is way more. This new Ellis fit for the TRS inspired shit is way more fitting, in my opinion. Same thing with Rochelle. I think is better.
Can't see a damn thing.
Everyone back down the stairs. Back to the mill. Smoker's got me! Down! Man up! We got a tank!
Shoot the shit out of that thing.
Shoot the damn tank!
Shoot the shit out of that thing.
Not dead yet.
Here you go.
Nah, yeah. It didn't take too long. I mean, I still got down, so I guess you could say it's still too long, but it didn't try to take, like, because I think normally it wouldn't have even tried to shoot the smoker under the truck like it did. It would have just, and then walked up close and then, like, because that's what the fucking bots normally do.
I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. Come on. We got a hunter.
And no one got sent flying. Ain't that a miracle?
I have seriously felt better. Come on, little, pick me up. Guns here. Can anybody see that witch?
Now you can see how low poly the fucking
Don't worry
arms are.
about me. I'll be okay.
We can cross here.
Shit.
buddy.
Damn. For shout.
All right now, yeah. You got it, boy.
Reload.
Just practicing my
So no
flicking.
fun this turned out to be.
Reloading.
Stay away from the witch.
Shoot her! Shoot her!
Reloading.
Out of my way!
Get ready. Let me say, look, I'll get this anytime. Never get out of the boat. Never get out of the boat. Never get out of the boat.
Cover me. I'm gonna catch you over. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. All right, I can do this. I can do this.
Yeah, I've never heard that line either till now. I blame Chimmy's Talker collection thing. The Chimmy's Talker mod. Very, very good.
Back through here.
I hear a lot of lines I've never heard before.
Heal it. If this rain keeps up, the boat can come to us.
Like a fabled city of Atlantis.
Get to higher ground. Reloading. Reloading. Done like dinner.
Okay, you know.
Here you go.
Okay, so You guys. Alright, so you guys can clearly see. I can clearly see why the survivors got the designs that they do now. I don't think it's censorship. Like, I think it's just limitations, because you also got to remember this game had to be put on the Xbox 360.
I hear a hunter.
And a lot of shit had to get cut because the Xbox 360 couldn't handle it.
I remember that porch light.
I was gonna say, I can see why the models, like, maybe, like, I think, that interaction I just had right now just made me realize why the models had to get changed. Like, I think I finally realized it now. Because I thought, I saw Ellis moving, I thought he was a common. Yeah, like a straight common. I was like, oh, let me pick up that one. And it was like... No, the Xbox 360 is a powerful console for its time, for goddamn sure. It was, I think, like, I think it was made, that's why I think Dead Rising 1 was made exclusively for 360s, because it couldn't handle it at the time. I think they figured it out a bit more. I think they figured it out more just in time for Dead Rising 2. But I think it was definitely believed that the PS3 just wasn't capable of handling such a system.
The playground, we're almost there.
Or handling such a game.
You nailed it, coach.
Reloading.
No, yeah. Because, like, these survivors are also grayed out and dull and dark and all that shit. Meanwhile, even the Left 4 Dead 1 cast, they're pretty bright. Even, like, Francis, who's wearing all black, he's pretty bright and colorful in comparison to, say, the common
that is
effect.
how you do it.
They're all colorful, they're bright, they're easily noticeable, so that way, like, you know, you don't ever really confuse your teammate for a zombie. Ever. But when the survivors look just as dull, just as dirty, and just as grimy as the zombies do, it could, yeah, I can see that it could be a little hard to distinguish them. Especially like from afar when you can't see their names or anything like that.
Almost back to the boat.
What are we supposed to signal him with?
What if we turn on the burger tank sign? Virgil might see it.
Let's do it.
So I absolutely get the change now. Auto shotgun. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense to me now. My favorite number 7.
Reloading.
7-Eleven, bitch. Goddamn, let me go over here, bitch. See what the fuck going on. What the fuck is in this motherfucking bag? Oh my god. Motherfucking Newport. Newport. This is one of my favorite videos ever. I love any of y'all ever watch like Chester Stone videos, period?
reloading.
If I recall, Senna, when you got puked on in TRS, right? Not only the gun and the arm would also be like covered in the puke, wouldn't it? It would be covered in the blood, right? I think that's how it went.
No!
Ah!
Focus got me!
They shoot the shit out of that thing!
Stand up! We got a tank! Look out now!
Ah. I was reading chat. Fuck. The view out of legs would be covered in the arms, but not the weapon. At least in one piece of footage, but that might have been bugged.
Keep shooting!
And it would cover the HUD. Yeah, I've seen that it covered the HUD too. That was actually really interesting. I actually kind of wish it still did that.
Stop shooting!
I actually kind of wish it still did that. That it would just get rid of all information on the screen, leaving you completely in the dark. I'm gonna make myself some chicken nuggets after I'm done with the stream. With some buffalo sauce.
I'm gonna reload!
I had 4 biscuits, and then I ate one. And then I only had 3.
I gotta heal. Don't nobody wander off! Dude, shoot the tank! We got a tank!
Ow.
Shoot the shit out of that thing!
So the tank likes to spawn right where the boat is, so the idea is to bait him into coming in this direction and to move right around him. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Come on, I'm in a hurry.
Come on, Rashad. Shell.
Get to the boat!
Yeah, you can make it. Okay. "34 minutes, not too bad time. Only one death." See, I'm curious what my accuracy is. Because Ellis killed the most. Protecting his teammates. 52%, but that could be just because I'm using a shotgun, you know? I could just be because I'm using a shotgun. So yeah, Hazel's mod pack. Hazel's mod pack. It's pretty cool. Honestly, I do like this. This is probably the best beta like influence mod pack I've played, and all that stuff, and it feels completely fine for Left 4 Dead 2 campaigns as well. So there's something in it for everybody. Then for people who want to, you know, play the other campaigns with it as well. I do really recommend this. I do very much recommend this. This is a good pack. This is a pretty great pack, honestly. Like, that was... I had fun with that. I had a lot of fun with that. And... yeah, I had fun with that. I had a lot of fun with that. And I definitely would probably like to give it another whirl sometime. I'm not sure, though. Because, like, I like Left 4 Dead 2 as it is. And all that stuff. So, like, you know, it's not like I'm going to be maining it like this or anything like that. I love Left 4 Dead 2 as it is with all of its enemies and all that stuff. So, I think it's fine. As is. But I was going to say that, the controller I really want to get, I want to get a controller from these guys. Now I've bought controllers from them before. They make pretty good. What the fuck? When did they make a hitbox? Excuse me? No. What? Is it even out, bro? Bro, what the fuck? What is that? What is P1 and P? What does that even mean? The fuck? When did they started making leverless controllers? What the fuck? That's so random. This is wireless. This is wireless. A wireless hitbox. It's a wireless hitbox. Alright. Anyway. I wanted to buy this one. Is there a difference? What the fuck is a Hall effect joystick? I don't know. I wanted to buy this one. These are compatible with Switch, you know, and all that shit. You know, it's supposed to be playable with the Switch, Switch and Switch 2. But they're also PC compatible and all that shit. And the reason why I wanted them is because Come on. Come on. There we go. See those right there? See that? See those? Those are back paddles. And I would love to have... I would assign... So, when I play... Like, I always preferred the symmetrical stick layout of not of a PlayStation controller. I prefer that over the Xbox, although I am used to the asymmetry of a Switch Pro and an Xbox. So it's not like I'm not used to it. But it's because I claw sometimes, and I would like to keep my thumb on the thumbstick and occasionally use my index finger for D-pad stuff. For example, like, you know, that would allow me to move and, like, quickly select an item, you know, like on Left 4 Dead, for example. I think it's that doing it that way. This is a lot more practical, in my opinion, for shooters. Anyway, for shooters, this would be like my controller for shooters, essentially. But anyway, but I really want, at the very least, I really want these back paddles because so what I do is that I have the right thumbstick to be my button that turns the gyro off momentarily. And it's fine, it works fine, but I don't want that. I don't want it to be that. I want to be able to use the right thumbstick button for actual shit. Because when you don't... Because you kind of have to sacrifice a button when you have that feature to turn the gyro aim off. And so... I think having it be a back button there, because my fingers are already there, so having it be a back button there would be great. So that way I could just hit it, you know, and not have to use my right thumbstick, and it's kind of awkward doing that. So I think this would be a lot more practical to use instead of just the right thumbstick. It would be a lot more practical to use one of those back buttons to turn the gyro off than the right thumbstick. But yeah, this would be... But they do have alternatives, like, you know, how do I put it? Check this one out, you know. Wait, does this even have a gyro function? This might not even have gyro function. This one might even have gyro function. Probably the more expensive one probably is. Because I know they have one with this layout right here that has gyro function. Like, what the fuck, bro? It needs to be Switch compatible for it to have a gyro function. It has to be Switch compatible for it to have gyro function. Okay, they might not have one anymore. They used to have one that was this, but with gyro function. Did they not sell it anymore? Man, that just tickles my pickle. But 8-Bit Do makes pretty good controllers, honestly. Like, pretty good alternatives. And I really, man, and it sucks that Xbox never jumped on the gyro bandwagon, dude. If the Xbox controller had gyro, dude, I think that it would be the best controller ever. It would be the best controller of all time, because the Xbox One controller and the Xbox Series X controller, like. So, I fell in love with the original Xbox One controller. I still love it. I still have one, you know. I don't use it as much anymore. But where the fuck is my pink Xbox Series controller? I haven't... Where's my... I can't... hold on. There it is. Okay. So, as you guys know, I play a variety of games. I obviously play shooters, and for shooters, I'm using my Switch controller. But for games that are for regular games, for games that are not shooters, I use the Xbox controller because I think it's just fine. Like if I was playing Yakuza, I would use this, or if I was playing like on an emulator and all that stuff, I would just use this. If I play a game that's D-pad reliant, I will always use an Xbox controller. One of these. I would have always used one of these back then, and that's because a D-pad reliant game, no controller does it better than the Xbox controller, because the controller they have these nice clicky switches, and the D-pad is shaped in a particular way that it's got a nice concave to it, and it makes accurate directions a lot more deliberate and shit. This is a really, 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 really good D-pad. This is one of the best D-pads ever. This is one of the best D-pads I have ever used in my fucking life. And especially as somebody who loves playing D-pad reliant games, whether that be old school platformers, PS1 titles, or fighting games, as you know, having nice, accurate inputs is a godsend, because there's no controller I hate more on this planet than the PS4 D-pad. The PS4 controller, I have a lot of problems with the PS4 controller. The only thing I give the PS4 controller is that I think it's more ergonomic than I think it's definitely more ergonomic than any of the other controllers. If that's just for me, and I do have one, and it works perfectly fine. But the reason I don't use it as opposed to my Switch controller, even though it does have gyro functionality, is because the battery life is pathetic. I'm not saying obviously I plug it in, but if I'm playing on my Steam Deck or if I'm playing through Bluetooth wireless, the battery life on a PlayStation controller is really pathetic. And it's because they insist on having that big ass blue fucking light to do shit that does nothing. And the D-pad is horrible. The D-pad is horrible. I played fighting games on that thing for a long time, and it's horrible. I never ever liked it. I always had a problem with it. So I really loved this controller for D-pad reliant games and also just general usage. And then I found out about that, but then this one, came out, the Xbox Series one. If you want to know the exact one I have that one on the right over there. I have this one over here on the right. I have the pink one. That's the main one I use. I used to have a blue one. I used to have a red one. They broke, sadly. But anyway. So, this D-pad, man, I think this D-pad is better than the previous one, and that's crazy because I loved the previous Xbox controller's D-pad, and it's crazy that they made it better. I like the circular nature of it. It's even more concave, so your deliberates are even more. Your inputs are even more deliberate than before. It is super accurate. It is super comfortable as well. It's a absolute great, phenomenal D-pad, and I live and die by this thing. I love this thing, especially as a fighting game player. It is perfect. It does everything I need it to, and I really feel like that I don't have any issues with this. I get any misinput that I make, I can feel when I've made a misinput. It's clearly at a fault of my own, and I have no qualms with it. Whereas with the PlayStation D-pad, its inputs were really bad, and it was overly sensitive. And it just felt like that even if I looked at it right, I would get a misinput. If I looked at it wrong, I would get a misinput. So I absolutely fucking love this thing. I would love it. I plan on collecting as many of these as humanly possible before Xbox inevitably has to move on to a new gen of consoles, and they're gonna have to replace it, and they might make something shittier, So I need to collect as many of these as possible to preserve my ability to actually play a fucking fighting game. Because when you play a fighting game, not even just fighting, when you play games in general, Your controller needs to be so comfortable to you that you don't even know it. You don't even acknowledge it anymore, you know? That it needs to be so comfortable to you that you don't even acknowledge, like, you don't even acknowledge that you're even using it. That's how second nature it should be. That's how comfortable it should be. But yeah, but that's enough of that. I think, thank you, for tuning into the stream. I hope we all had fun. This mod pack is pretty cool. Link to it is, obviously in the pinned comment there. I might link it in the comments of this VOD once everything is all said and done, because, like YouTube chat replay shit is always very wonky. But yeah, I really, 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 really recommend checking out Hazel's Beta S mod collection. This is a pretty damn good collection, honestly. I really enjoyed every minute of it. It was pretty cool. But anyway, I hope you all have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world. I'm Monica, and I really need to eat. So I'll be seeing you another time. Bye-bye.